Yep, they did win. Yes, sir. I don't care if I don't start on time because I didn't. I refuse to wait. And at the end of the day, something else. All right, everybody, we are going live. So good evening. Let's make it back to the stream. It is Thursday. And it's got to tell the Flyers are playing, and the Phillies did play today too. Their first game of the regular season, and they won. Yeah, the Phillies beat the Rangers 5-3. Giving their first win of the 2026 season. And I actually wish we would have won by more if we scored in the bottom of the eighth, but apparently we did not. Of course, obviously, used pitching wise, we did use Christopher Sanchez, and he was really good though. He was really good. He went through 6 innings. Did not walk anybody. Struck out 10, and of course, the bullpen did okay. Myers Kalabakis, which I don't know where the freak he came from. He sucks. He is another Jordan Romano wannabe. I don't like him already because he's freaking booty cheeks. But you know what? At least Johan Duran came in, to help him out, to close the game. I mean to be fair, it was 5-0, at the time. So it's not really like hey, they were not using him. Of course, Christopher Sanchez got the win, of course, and I don't know if he even did the freaking like the post game whatever. Probably not because it was on NBC. So that purpose, considering that purpose for that matter. But yeah, I actually gonna have to do Jeopardy a little bit late because I gotta take a shower, which is fine because listen, hey, it is not my fault that my job gave me to work until 7. And of course, the schedule is still not up, which I'm very disappointed because I would have had the chance to check the schedule today, but that really didn't happen. So I'm home now, and of course I already ate dinner, so I'm okay now. Actually, I'm okay because I actually had Jersey Mike's because I really didn't want to go to McDonald's and get something because I had McDonald's already. I had Jersey Mike's. I had the Mike's Famous Philly because it's good. To be honest. To be fair, I think I did burn like half the calories that I burned because that cheesecake had like freaking 750 calories. But listen, you know what? I probably burned like half of it though. But it's it's not I'm not gonna burn all of within freaking like an hour and a half because I don't think I've not done that before. But you know what? At the end of the day, I did something. Of course, Flyers are playing right now against the Blackhawks too. Because I also hope the Flyers win though, because the Flyers definitely need to bounce back. Of course, the Senators came out of nowhere, winning games more. they just came out of nowhere. But we are still 5 points out of the playoffs, so I don't know if that's really going to help us at all either. I gotta hope that it does. Probably not, but we'll see. If the Flyers do win here, then that's crucial 2 points, and we are going to need lots of help. We are going to need lots and lots of help. With other teams, we are going to need lots of help because I hope the Bruins lose most of their games. The Senators definitely. The Islanders, yes, too, and same with the Blue Jackets. I don't care about the Penguins or the Hurricanes. They are going to be pretty much finishing the top 2 in the freaking Metropolitan Division because I care more about the Blue Jackets, the Senators, the Islanders, the Red Wings, and that's actually pretty much it. There's like the 4 teams that are surging in. Right now, I'm just starting to feel worried that the Flyers not be able to go to the playoffs, even if they have a good record. Because listen, this reminds me of the 2023-24 season. That because I remember the Flyers finished 38-31-13 and did not make it to the playoffs after losing to the Capitals, like in that last game of the season. Even if after finishing with 38 wins. And that was not enough for them to go to the playoffs. Yeah. And also, guys, I also have the infamous thing. When I was I heard it when I was doing the sleep log. Yeah, I know. Guys, do not worry. I am not missing Jeopardy. I am recording Wheel of Fortune, so that it's a good thing that I did, because otherwise I would have missed Jeopardy in general. And some of you guys would have to do it for me, because do not have a panic attack. I am recording Wheel of Fortune, doing it 2 minutes early because first off, I still need to do diagnosis murder, because I cannot do it on my phone because every time I screen record, it goes blurry. So why does that? Now because I guess because of update. I can also cannot wait to do freaking what's it called. I cannot wait to do the Sumer Super Show again. But actually, not again. I actually do not understand why I said that, because I actually have never done that show on my channel at all. Yeah, like that's another show that I actually have never done on my channel at all. I haven't, like, never in my never in my almost 8 years of doing YouTube videos. I actually have never done that show. I've never done the Sumer Super Show at all in my almost 8 years of doing YouTube videos. And now I can have a chance on March 30th. That is actually my most definite chance. Which I think that actually would pretty much eliminate me doing the that actually pretty much eliminate me doing the I think it's gonna be terrible. Well, because consider that Family Feud's coming back soon. I'm not sure when they're gonna do the Family Feud again. I think some of y'all said April, which because you guys have been more specific with the dates. You guys have been more specific with the dates, because can you guys please give me a date when Family Feud returns, because I don't have to worry about not have to worry about saying it at like the last moment. Because that that also makes me feel heavily unnerved, because can you guys be more specific of when Family Feud comes back, like like when in April, like April 6th, like the 13th, the 20th, like please be more specific, like any type of Monday, that hits what I'm saying, can y'all please be more specific, when is Family Feud gonna return, because to me I think they're gonna return on the 13th, I think. um, Family Feud, because I do believe, because because well because if I do the Shimaburo Super Show, I think that would pretty much eliminate me doing either Ariel Liz Raymond or no. I think that would pretty much eliminate me doing either the no either um Ariel Liz Raymond or the Golden Girls on MeTV. I think that would pretty much eliminate me, doing either of those two shows um, during the week. I'm glad it's not on the weekends though. Yeah, I think it's only weekday mornings, 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, well, I am not gonna be up to do that. So, but I have recorded because I'm not really complaining, because you know what? I am actually not gonna skip it though, because I want to re-watch the Super Super Show, because I've not watched it ever since I was a kid. Because listen, nostalgia. Because listen, hey, I do not want to skip the show. Absolutely not. Sure, I mean, listen. Sure, it may waste 30 minutes of my time, but well, actually, because I can skip the freaking commercials. Yay! I forgot that I could do that. But yeah, I mean, I'm actually really excited to do that sooner rather than later. I'm gonna take a shower. I'll be right back, guys. sir. Don't worry. Money. Oh, I missed. I missed. So it's only way 258 or like will be like close to 258. I was literally 250. I was literally 250. So I gained 8 pounds. That has to be wrong, man. Or well, I mean to be fair, I mean I no what? I was trying to get rid of it. Get out of there. Thank you. Guys, don't worry, I did not miss Jeopardy, so you guys don't need to freak out. You guys do not need to freak out. This is an abomination, bro. Oh wait, tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah. At least I ate dinner, so I'm not really worried. Oh wait, what? Wait, how did I? I paused it on purpose. Uh oh. Sob. So you're you. That no. She is not okay. Tears on her face. She has tears. Yeah, well, she went from angry to like sad within a matter of time, I guess. Partially my fault. So apparently the Flyers have a 2-goal lead. or maybe even a 3-goal lead if they scored on the power play. Unfortunately, I have this on my damn phone, which I'm annoyed. Yeah, I was so worried, Yeah, because I was so worried like in the game, like I was, because you know what, I wasn't worried, until the ninth inning. Because as soon as Kyle Backes went on the mound, I was like, oh my god, he's gonna do terrible, and he did. Was I'm glad he didn't blow a save. I don't know if that even was a save. Uh-oh. I don't know if that even was a save. Probably not. But God, I wish I had another damn do-rag, but I don't even have one. Unless if I do, or is it gone? The hell? Yeah, I don't have another do-rag. I don't, because I threw them away. And I'm a little bit upset about that. Because I literally threw them away. And I'm a little bit agitated with that. I guess so. Just leave it the way it is. But yeah, I was feeling a little bit unnerved with the Phillies. I know they played, but I could have wore this. But I guess they're not playing right now, so I guess I'll wear this. Yeah, they're not playing right now, so I guess I'll wear this. The hell? How did this come off the hanger? How the hell did you come off the hanger? But yeah, I'm just glad the Phillies won. Well, they won, but barely. If we didn't send out Kyle Backes, Yohan Duran would have definitely had something, whatever the purpose it is. But right now, to me, I feel like, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm glad I didn't shop. Yeah, because apparently I weighed 250. Yeah, because here's the thing. I was 249 and I weighed 257. Like, 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 well, at least I'm not 270. I mean, at least I'm not 270. That's good. And that's good I'm not 270. But that that's still not the point. To me, that's still not the point. Because, the point is that I was 249 and now I'm 257. Or no, almost 258. But hey, you know what? Like I said, at least I'm not 270. Or freaking 280. Or freaking 300 pounds. Yeah, at least I'm not 380. Or no, at least I'm not 280. You know what I mean? Guys, I wish, because I'm just happy. At least I'm not 280. Excuse me? Wow, it just literally just cut off the frickin' thing. I gotta on my damn shirt. Because I gotta redo this. Excuse me? Okay, well, really, camera? There we go. I mean, I mean, do I look like I weigh 257? I do. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's in, yeah, it's something that I weigh 258. Well, hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? At least I'm not 280. I've gained, more weight than usual. Oh wow, we didn't even score. Well, all right.
Oh, it hits that ball hard. Deep out to left. That one is going. It's gone.
And was 438 feet. Same freaking broadcast too. All right, I'm gonna put on two. My fan. Where's the remote right here? Well, I gotta do Diagnosed Murder first, and then Jeopardy. Aww. Wow.
You're one. Swing and drag. Ball to right. Burley advances that one. See. Would have another. Well, same vessel. Drive to deep. We'll be recording it. Fly ball right field. Nimmo's going back toward the wall. It is gone. Field home run, Alec Bohm.
Wow. Okay. That's why I wish I was home.
Viacom. Just one MeTV is not enough. You're watching MeTV Plus. Previously on Diagnosis Murder.
Oh. I gotta put my phone on the damn charger. This is a big coincidence considering I should not be doing this. Oh, God, my feet are killing me, man. Matlock? Oh, my God. Wait, so it's a crossover? That's crazy, bro.
Well, I took my wife to the barnyard. I set her down to supper. She got choked on a turkey leg and stuck her nose in the butter. Well, stuck her nose in the butter. Stuck her nose in the butter. She got choked on a turkey leg and stuck her nose in the butter. Well, your face is like a coffee pot. Your nose is like a spout. Your mouth is like a fireplace with all the ashes out. Well, with all the ashes out, boys, with all the ashes out. Your mouth is like a fireplace with all the ashes out. Well, won't you, you can do, won't you, I say, I ain't got time to kiss you now. My mules are run away.
That was actually pretty good. Jesus Christ, what's with the cutoffs? I gotta go back to this. That's not what I want. Actually, well, whatever. I really don't care, I guess. Alright, hold up. Oh my god. Ow, it hurt. Ow, my heel. Oh, my heel. Oh my god, these socks are dirty. Ugh. Well, I have no choice. Unless I got them washed. These socks are dirty. Jesus. Oh god. I gotta do Jeopardy. Ow. Hurts bad. Oh, wait, oh, here's Wheel of Fortune. There it is.
One for mining. What did you wager, Donna? You'll add $3,798, bringing you to $7,598. Jeff Beanstalk was in second place with $4,400. Did he know it was 3M? No, put North Star. He wagered all but $5, so that'll drop him down to third. Jamie Ding had $26,000. Will he be adding to it with 3M? He was correct and even colored it in. What was the wager?
1,008.
1,008 takes him to
1,008. 1,008. Lucky number, I guess.
And he's a double-digit champion. Tomorrow he'll go for win number 11. I hope we see you there.
I hope we will too. No cutoff again. I'm getting impressed with these no cutoffs. Huh? Huh? I got recyclables upstairs. I did Jeopardy. Yeah, well, I gotta do No One Now in Nashville again. Move, please. Thank you. And I gotta upload this again. Mm, 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 mm. There you go.
They've been good. Intercepted now. Good day with a shot. They score! Tipped in front by Couturier. How about the win by Sean Couturier?
Lay down. That was.
Off the end of the bat, spun into center field.
Excuse me. Wait, was it episode 17? Oh, I think it was episode 17. Yep, I messed up on the number. Yep, I messed up on the number. That's better. I messed up on the number. Well, either way, that's going to work out pretty well because apparently I messed up on the number. 8 o'clock, actually.
finds Tippett at center. He'll step a back in deep into the Chicago end. Sanheim trying to get there, but the Blackhawks get there first. Crevier outlets into the middle, up through center ice. Slaggert goes wide on Zegras, met into the end wall, checked there by Travis Sanheim. And Jamie tries to see on players. Here's Zegras at center. Right wing pass, Tippett back to Zegras. He's in. Zegras to the net with a shot, the rebound. They score!
Yes, sir. Dang.
Quick transition play turns into a 2-on-1. It's Trevor Zegras. Trevor Zegras actually likes to take a shot here. He's shooting to the far side. You got Barkey who's driving, and he's open after this drive. Ends up right in front of him. He's stopping as he's going in front of the net. I'm not sure if he gets a stick on this or the skates on the way in. He did make a motion to shoot this with his stick. He might have got it. I don't think it's a distinct kicking motion, so this one will count. Nice little goal by Denver Barkey. Second goal in 8 games for Denver Barkey. It's his 4th in the league, and the Flyers with a 3-goal cushion. You know, Tim, it's really nice to see players get rewarded for playing the right way, doing the right things. That's just a broken play that turns into a goal for Barkey because he drove that far post and got rewarded for the good work. Yep, if he does the flyby, that goal doesn't happen. Yep. And a puck deflected over the glass into the crowd and out of play in the Philadelphia zone. So they don't come off the pedal. There was some concern, Fridge, after they played such a good opening 20 minutes Tuesday that they kind of sat back at the start of the second period. Obviously, they did not repeat that tonight. Yeah, and it wasn't like just a regular start to a period. There's obviously some power plays, penalty kills that messes up the lineups. But right after that's done, they get back to 5-on-5, right back to their game. On that first shift, again, you get rewarded for the little things.
Flyers go up into Denver Barkey.
That's the battle area, and you get reward when you go to those areas. Great play by Barkey. Couple of the kids, Barkey and Bump, both have Flyer goals. The elder statesman, Sean Couturier, has the other one. Flyers are up 3-0. Tipped it wide of the Chicago net. Knight played into the corner. First one there, Glenn Denning, but Vargas rolls it in behind his own goal. Starting out, across center ice, Ryan Green leads up the right wing. Jumping in is Sam Brinzel. His shot knocked away by Sam Harrison. Fires Couturier into the middle, and he missed Hathaway with that. Couturier has to come right back to him. Couturier gives it to Sanheim. And Zegras and Tippett the assists on the Denver Barkey goal. Now a long stretch pass right up the middle. They almost had Barkey sprung at the Chicago line. Blackhawks recover. Burakovsky was checked, and they get it back to him. Andre Burakovsky carries in. It's Mikheyev with a shot, and Harrison made that save. Mikheyev's had a couple of good looks already in this game, and he's been unable to solve Sam Harrison. At the right point, Levshidov tipped it into the corner. Zegras comes over to try to get a piece of him. Mikheyev back in front. Oh, great save by Sam Harrison, getting from his right to his left to stop Andre Burakovsky, who looked like he had a half-empty net to shoot at. Harrison actually reads the play. He reads the pass from behind the net, and it's a proper read. Right away, turns his head and then pushes off that post to get in position. Burakovsky's looking for the upper part of the net. Harrison's glove comes right up, and he makes a huge save. All right, we get a slashing penalty on the Flyers and a time on the ice. So when we come back, it will be a shoot.
Raw. Mm. Mm. Oh wow. Damn. 5.64. Always looks like Schwarber.
Isn't it? She was
I thought it was gonna be Christopher Sanchez.
unreal. First off, love the women.
Mm-hmm. No.
I used to struggle with Andrew. Fire friends Secure Auto Insurance. Mr. Crawford, Justin Crawford. Opening day. I think that opened your eyes again. I won games on.
Oh, there he goes.
¿Qué tanto de esa salida de fue lo que te esperaba? ¿Qué tanto de esa salida de hoy fue lo que te esperaba para el día de hoy?
Hoy.
No, la mentalidad siempre fue salir ahí a competir. La temporada que nos empezó no hace mucho, falta mucho recorrido y tratar de tener el juego lo más posible y mandar a zona temprana. Mentality was always there to go out and compete. I mean, season just started, there's a long way to go, but the mentality was always there to have it out and to attack the strike so early. When you get that strike, you kind of pump your fist through the end. You're putting it on before you do what you did down there, right? Cuando apoyaste el décimo bateador, llevaste el guante, celebraste, dejaste un poco de emoción fuera, que tan importante, que tan emocionante fue para ti llegar a esa cifra hoy. Son emociones que pasan durante el juego. Imagínate, son cosas que uno salen en el momento. Y nada, como lo acabo de decir, traté de estar lo más que pueda en el juego para, tú sabes, para sacar un poquito el bullpen y no tengan que usarlo tanto.
I don't know what the frick he said. I actually have no idea what he said. Yeah, like, because you know, he's speaking so fast that I don't understand what he's saying. And yes, that's Spanish, by the way, but like I don't understand him. I don't understand what he's saying, though. I don't. I do not understand what he's saying at all. Mm. Mm.
And now Zegras. Back for Tippett to Zegras. With some room, Zegras the shot. Some rebounding score. Slam dunk for Mark. I mean, those are emotions that come out during the game, and you know, as things just happen when you have
Ah. Massage on Thursday, banner. Ooh, Mamacita, now you're ready to Ooh, God, I'm so freaking tired. Ouch. Uh-oh. Oh, is it? Yay. Hooray. You mother. Wait, I was not looking. Ooh. Yay, perfect clear. Yay, perfect clear. Really? You're gonna pay for that? I freaking know what to do. Ooh. Excuse me? Miss miserably. Thanks. Excuse me? My first place, monks. My first place, monkeys. What? Tetris Plus. Oh, I wanted it. Oh, I wanted it, damn it. I wanted it. I wanted it. Excuse me? My first place. Wow. Ooh. Next spin. That was close, actually. You failed. Yeah, win again. Fail. No! That's what I get. I put that in the wrong spot, too. Fair enough. Oh. Failed. Why What? How did you get a score like that? What? My first place. Excuse me? They don't. Texas Plus. Yeah, Texas Plus. Texas Plus. Texas Plus. Texas Plus. Looks like, look, it looks like the Flyers are going to win too. Thank God. Definitely need a W. Yay. Oh my God, we scored again? Excuse me? Wait, so they scored? Bruh. No, not the Phillies. Wait, are we in first? How are we in second? Wait, what? Yeah, but the Braves and the... okay, so they didn't play yet? The Braves didn't play? They play tomorrow? What about the... oh my God, they're both playing tomorrow? Oh my God, the Blue Jackets won again? Bro. Wait, when did the Bruins... oh my God, they beat the frickin'... God. They're like, our freaking playoff chances are so slim, bro. Oh my God, they scored again! Wait, we scored again! Wait, we scored again! 5-1-1! What was it, the end? It was at the end. Hell, Rick.
Make sure you get these goals in there. Or Tippett makes a nice little play here. He's up in the middle of the slot. He's gonna look to shoot here. He's in the perfect position to take a good shot. He's got bodies in front. What does he do? Take the shot, and it's the pass. It's the pass.
Oh, wait, we did play him before.
This is a pretty easy goal for DeBoer to just tap it in. Great work down low. Noah Cates, I think it was, who's going to get the other assist on this one. And that's why Noah Cates especially, you put him out there with another line, he does the same things. Yeah, it'll be Dvorak from Tippett and Cates at 19:35. So late in the second, the Flyers had their lead. Still in the Chicago zone. It's finally pushed away from Michkov. Headed up the ice now. Over the line, Boisvert with a shot, and Ersson made that save on Sasha Boisvert in his first NHL game. Oh, good job by Ersson. Bails out Michkov there on a little bit of a turnover. He's trying to make the play at the blue line, but nice save by Ersson. Well, as Lou Nolan announces the fifth Flyer goal by Christian Dvorak, Philadelphia will skate off the ice after 2 periods of play with a 4-goal lead. Bump and Couturier in the first period, Barkey, Cates, and Dvorak in the second, and the Flyers with a 4-goal cushion after the opening 40 minutes. Stay tuned, our second.
Wow. I think the Flyers won this game. Yeah. I think the Flyers won. Well, hold on. I was gonna put 36 38. Yeah. School me. Yeah, I think the Flyers won this one. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, because they have a 4-goal lead. Oh yeah, no, I know what y'all gonna say. Oh, with the Blackhawks, dude, they are freaking terrible. Well, listen, we're the ones that need the points to go we're the ones that need the points, in order for us, to make it to the playoffs. Do we not? Much like the Bulls. Much like the Bulls yesterday. For the Sixers. You know, it's funny. Because the Sixers played the Bulls, and the Flyers went against the Blackhawks. Both of which those two teams are about to lose. Oh, actually, no, the Bulls lost, and now the Blackhawks are going to lose too. Really tough to be a freaking Cubs fan. I mean, no, a Chicago fan. And yes, I'm talking to you, M-Bone. I'm talking to you, M-Bone. You're a freaking Chicago fan. You must be feeling bad that you're all a Chicago fan. Because, the Cubs lost too, by the way. The Cubs, well, actually, no. The Bulls lost. So did the Cubs today. And now the Blackhawks are going to lose. Must be nice. At least we're not facing the Cubs right now, though. Yeah, but that'd be the Nationals. Nationals might have a healthy team, though. But yeah, well, they are going to do terrible as always. Same with the Marlins. I mean, I said the only team listen, I think the only teams that are going to be competitive for this division are the Phillies and Mets. Pretty much. Because you think about it, the Braves are starting off really poorly. Because, well, both the Phillies and, not Phillies, both the Marlins and the Braves start tomorrow. And yeah, that's kind of poorly. Well, we started today. Of course, we're second because the freaking, God, it's always the Mets. I swear to God, I freaking hate them so much. They should have lost to the freaking Pirates. If they didn't have that 5-run inning rally against Paul Skeens, what they pulled him out in the first inning, like, dude, really, Paul Skeens? This how you're gonna do? You're gonna do so bad, and that's your shy. That's your Cy Young. I'm telling you right now, he should have not deserved that Cy Young last season. He shouldn't have. And this is what he gets for winning the Cy Young, by the way. Mets scoring 5 runs on him. That's what he gets. Not to mention him being snubbed by friend Christopher Sanchez. Oh, actually, well, yeah. Christopher Sanchez got snubbed. But that's why he's good, though. He is not better than freaking Paul Skeens. Nor Tarek Skubal. And yes, I actually got mad respect to Tarek Skubal because he's good. Listen, I got mad props to freaking Tarek Skubal. He is freaking good. He is freaking good. As you know what Tom Grossi would say. He is fracking good. I don't know if that's even a word. Fracking. With an A7I. Hey, Nico. Did you miss me? Nico, wake up, bub. Oh, he's not awake. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame he's not awake. The following is rated R. 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 I sound like one of those guys from the movie Alien. With my laugh, I go like, that's how I go sometimes. I sound like one of those guys from the first Alien movie. Chicken jockey. God, I still need to watch the first Minecraft movie before they release the second one. Can't remember the movie is. Can't remember the movie is already about to be a year old. Good grief. Good grief. The movie's already about to be a year old. Jeez. I feel like I did. It's kind of funny. I gotta do 911 again. I feel like I'm sunburned. Yeah, kind of. Well, because I can feel like right here, like on, like under my eye, like I feel like I'm just, like sunburned. Well, that's because I was outside like throughout the majority of the time, and you know what? Because the UV index was high. When I got there, it was moderate. Oh, that really sucked. And after that, it is supposed to rain tomorrow. Luckily, I don't work tomorrow because I don't have to work in the rain again. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess you're gonna have to do that. Yeah, I think the Flyers are gonna win this game. Where was this when we? Where was this against the Blue Jackets? Sam Harrison's gonna be the goalie. Well, yeah, like we are gonna need a lot of help here. We're gonna need a lot of help, and apparently the Bruins beat the freaking Sabres in freaking overtime. Come on, Sabres, y'all should have won. Jesus. Yeah, well, you know what? The Sabres are definitely getting in a playoff drought either way. Yeah, they are pretty much. I mean, you know what? To be honest, they earned it. As much as, you know what? To be fair, I actually feel bad for their fans. I really do. Because, them not being in the playoffs for 14 years straight, like, that's gotta hurt. Yeah, like, to me, that's literally gotta hurt. Like 14 years straight, yeah, like, that has gotta hurt. 14 years. Like, to me, at least that's not as terrible as 5 for the Flyers. It's been 5 years. Well, even though I have been a Flyers fan for, like, a little over half than that. Mm. I gotta go to ABC. Mm.
With what, like pepper spray?
An air freshener.
Oh, what did we miss?
Somebody sprayed Bobby with air freshener.
Oh, yeah. He smelled like lavender for 3 days.
That poor kid in the car, she must have been traumatized.
She was 26.
You feeling better?
Yeah, yeah, I am. I really think I'm through the worst of it.
Oopsies.
Oh, it's midnight.
He survived the year. Yeah, he got us through. To Bobby.
To Bobby.
what happened.
Charlie Puth on a new Kimmel tonight.
How did
Next
this all
Thursday.
go so wrong?
Next
Just a
Thursday.
bad day.
A rescue goes up in smoke. What's gonna happen? Ah. Oh my God. Jesus, Hornets. Really, Knicks? What are you, what the hell are you guys doing? Okay, now I'm really starting to get worried about y'all. And we don't play until Saturday. Yeah, I just want the Flyers just won this game. Pretty much.
To Seegers for a one-timer. Boy, these guys, it seems like they know each other so well already. They've just started playing together. It's a rare thing to find with two guys of that caliber and skill set complement each other like Trevor Zegras and Owen Tippett.
I don't see Talk splitting those two up the rest of the year, do you? Off a Troy Drysdale shot glove by Spencer Knight, and he'll hold up.
I hope not. I hope not. It's exciting to watch those guys on the ice.
Flyers may see a couple of new guys added before everything's all said and done. Porter Martone, who scored for Michigan State in a win over UConn today in the NCAA tournament. When his season is over, that's the guy they're most anxious to get a game or two in. Banded back into the Philadelphia zone. York cuts off a man, chopped up the far wall, and sent in behind the net by Ethan Del Mastro. Back to the goal, tipped in behind the net as the Flyers pathway gets to it and leaves it to the corner for Cam York. York up the near boards, that deflects all the way back down the ice. That'll go right to Spencer Knight, so no icing. And Philadelphia gets a change made. Couple of minutes, a little more than that in the third period. 5-1 Flyers. Connor Bedard has the only Chicago goal set up by Anton Frondel. Laid in wide of the Philadelphia net. Back for that, Ristolainen. Gets it up the right way, deflected away from Bump, or Michkov actually, and all the way down the ice. I don't see Talk split the state in a win over UConn. York cuts as the flag. Anton Frondel down the ice. Flyers chase that down. Cates gets there. Cap alive.
5-1. Pretty rare for the Flyers to have a lead like this into the third period. 5-1. Pretty rare for the Flyers to have a lead like this into the third period.
Well, that's why it helps to have such an effective fourth line, and they have found something in that fourth line of Hathaway, Luke Glendening, and Sean Couturier.
And it suits for development as well. If you have a fourth line of veterans, it's not where the guy coming in is going to sit on that fourth line. They're going to get, top 9 minutes and development minutes.
Well, Cates up on that point, runs through it at the net. That's deflected by Knight into the right wing corner. Michkov unable to do anything with that. Cates forces it in below the goal line, and pulling that free, Frank Nazar will leave it back to his defense. Kaiser sits up behind his own goal, waiting for support as Chicago is changing. 4 minutes into the third. The Flyers get fresh legs as well. Nazar's cross-ice pass deflected away from a man, knocked away from Nick Lourdes. Flyers are in, centering pass to Warwick Drags, couldn't get a shot through. Bump didn't see that as it went behind him. On the end wall, drag free by Konechny. He'll feed out the point. Sanai point to Ristolainen. Took that shot, deflected by Bump in front of the net. Close to his second goal of the game.
Bump again, right place, right time.
He's got it again on the near half wall. Turn, loses his check, goes to the net, took the shot in off the crook of the arm. Spencer Knight cradles that into his glove. And you're right, this might be one of the more effective games Alex Bump has had in the league. It's already been 2 points.
Yeah, he's done a pretty good job coming in. He's done well down in the minors as well all season long. Earned his call up this year.
36 games in Lehigh. He had 26 points, 11 goals, was third on the team in goals scored, and scored in his NHL debut back in Pittsburgh.
Almost just a hockey player. I want to just call that what it is. He's in the right place at the right time. He's got a good head for hockey. He works the right way. Line mates are going to enjoy playing a guy like Alex Bump.
Blackhawks control the draw coming out of their own zone. Crevier gets it up. Vlasic sends it up the left wing and poked in by Green. Ristolainen hurries back for that. Leaves it on the far wall. Barkey, Bump, but the puck does slide out to center. Chicago has control. Right back in comes Connor Bedard. Bedard goes wide right side. Took the shot. Sticked away by Sam Emerson. And Bump sends it out to center. One man to beat. Owen Tippett unable to get by Crevier. Rams it in deep. Frondel in front of Trevor Zegras, outlets at center. guard headed the foot past him, and the Flyers step back in. Zebras and Tippett just failed to hook up on a pass, and back comes Chicago. At the line, Frondell's behind-the-back pass went awry, and the Flyers intercept. Now Tippett into the middle, and he misses Luke Glendening down the slot with that pass, and steered back to the Philadelphia line as the Flyers complete a change. So Tippett and Zebras go to the bench. Tipped in by Glendening, but it climbs the glass in the corner, and that ends up on a play. Flyers will head to Detroit tomorrow. The only team in the league, Fred's, that the Flyers haven't played yet. And they're going to see Detroit 3 times in the next couple of weeks.
How about that? Late game series against Detroit. Detroit's right there in the playoff run as well. So these are critical games for the Philadelphia Flyers.
8 o'clock start Saturday, and then the Flyers are right back home Sunday night against the Stars. Cam York sends it in, but didn't wait long enough. Flyers were offside, so they'll pull that down and bring the faceoff out at center.
It's important that Flyers keep the same momentum, keep the same pressure, because you want this to continue and carry over into the next game, right? You want to build momentum because they're still on a push here. It's important to continue that momentum into the next game and make sure that it keeps going in your favor.
Cam York sends it in deep. Mastro was pressured, got it to Levshunov. He'll wheel it up that left wing, and Andre Burakovsky starts out. Into the middle at center ice. Donato hits the Flyer line, but lost control. And Garnet Hathaway looking for Glendening at center ice. Falling, he's able to dive and bat it in deep as Philadelphia will go to change. So that fourth line will get off. On comes Brunstrom. He's with Michkov and Cates. Puck deflected deep into the Flyers zone. Here's it out of the net to the corner. Upended was Emil Andre, but Cates finds it and is able to poke it to center. McWhite pass Chicago back in offside at the Philadelphia line. We had a timeout, 13:43 to go.
I just want the Flyers won this game. Fall. So we're still leading.
In the Chicago zone, Flyers changed to the icy Chicago couldn't. Barkey unable to get free to get to the loose puck, and the Blackhawks will push to center. York put it right back onto the stick of Teuvo Teravainen, and the Blackhawks get a change. Drysdale lights the puck to center ice. Left wing pass. Zegras dances by a man into the slot, gives it up. Tippett in front, looking for Drysdale, and the Hawks broke that up. Lepshinov to center ice. It's the Flyer line, and the Blackhawks flip it in deep in behind the goal. Zegras behind his own net, gives it off to Drysdale, and bounces away from Tippett right to Tyler Bertuzzi, and Bertuzzi will wheel it back into his own zone.
Accidentally whipped that one right out of the zone.
Zegras almost got to it in front before Vlasic knocked it away. Vlasic in the corner, feeds him behind the goal. And Lepshinov checked and lost control to Guardian Hathaway, and then kind of threw a stick at him. Back out left point. Shot by Cedar, deflected in front of the net just wide as Luke Glendening almost got into on the party. At center ice, tripped up in the neutral zone was Nick Lardis. Here comes Nick Cedar, right back to the Chicago line. Looking at the net, shoots one, glove save. Knight's got it in the glove, and he'll hang on. With 10:57 to go in this third period.
Now Hathaway's drawing some attention out there.
I think I can count the number of games on one hand the Flyers have had this year where the outcome didn't seem to be in doubt even halfway through the third period.
Yeah, it's not a lot. The games all season long for the Philadelphia Flyers have been close games, come from behind games. It's one of the unfortunate traits. The Flyers like to make it a little bit harder on themselves. Well, maybe they can learn a lesson from playing with a lead like this. It's much easier hockey.
Dumped in to the Philadelphia zone, and Mikheyev couldn't quite get to it. Donato feeds back in below the goal line to Mikheyev. Out of the right wing corner, he'll feed the blue line. Rinzel goes point to point. Stepping by him in at Kaiser. Kaiser goes behind the goal, comes out the near side, still with the puck in the right wing circle. Side of the net, Lepshinov plays it back up top. And then rolled in deep. Flyers get there, play it up the boards. Michkov couldn't clear. Glendening goes for a tumble. Out of the right wing corner now. Andre Burakovsky feeds center point. And a shot blocked before it got through. Glendening steers it the rest of the way. That will not go far enough for an icing, so Philadelphia can make a change.
I like that little play by Glendening. Normally, a guy would have just turned and walked that puck, but he slowed himself down and chipped it into the neutral zone, so it doesn't make all the way down for an icing.
He's just going to stand up in center ice and keep the Blackhawks from gaining the zone. Bedard did, but a weak shot on net, sticked into the corner by Sam Harrison, and now gaining control. Put into the middle by Brunstrom. York up the right side. Gets it back from Michkov. York angled to the boards by Crevier. They go crashing into the end boards. Check was Carl Brunstrom. Cates looking for the loose puck behind the Chicago net. Digging free in front. And Michkov was stopped by Spencer Knight. Knight bounces out, spread out, and got a good pan on that.
You get a good read on that play from behind the net.
Cates again behind the net. He's got Michkov in front. Gave it to him. Upended was the man in front of the net. This penalty is coming up on Chicago. On the delayed call. Harrison to the bench. Nifty move at the line by Drysdale. He gets it from York. Backhands it across the goal mouth, and it just eludes Michkov. No touch-up yet. Now Chicago will gain control. And Philadelphia with a 4-goal lead. We'll get a power play goal or power play opportunity here in the third. We get a timeout on the ice. 9:11 to go in this third period. 5-1 Flyers on the Philadelphia Flyers broadcast.
Is there really any purpose for this power play? Well, not really, because we actually have a 4-goal lead, so that to me really just doesn't matter. To me, there's just no point in this power play at all. There's no purpose. There's no purpose in this power play. To me, there's just no purpose. Yeah, I mean, to me, there's just no purpose.
Boisvert. He'll roll it in on the end wall. Boisvert goes in to help out. Puck comes free. He's checked. Good play by Jamie Drysdale. And the Flyers close that out and get it to center. Boisvert picked it up and hit a Flyer with that as he was coming off the bench. That brings a whistle. A little pushing and shoving as Boisvert is nose to nose with Garnet Hathaway.
Yeah, he's not going to take a dumb one. Hathaway's got his head on him. Letting the young kid know he's in the NHL, probably.
He said Boisvert playing his first game in the league, and it has been a frustrating one for Chicago. We get a time out of the ice. 5:41 left in the third. 5-1 Flyers on the Philadelphia Flyers.
Yeah, it looks like Flyers are going to win here. Pretty much. Flyers are going to win.
Stars. Fired in by the Blackhawks. Chicago only 4 shots on goal in this third period. Flyers have had 11. And they have the 4-goal lead. Just inside the Philadelphia line. Drive free by Buck. Buck's had a good game tonight. And he'll send it in deep. Carl Grundstrom goes in after that. Buck on the end wall. And Kaiser kicked it free. Grundstrom behind the net. Trying to wrap it back out in front. Case has got it to the line. And Ristolainen will just lay it in behind the net. Levshunov there to play it away. Here's Connor Bedard. Into the middle to Anton Frondell. And on the backhand at center, he'll scoop it in deep. Harrison out of the net. Oh, a Flyer defenseman overskated that. Ristolainen recovers. Gets it in the corner and outlets. Here's Couturier through center ice. Couturier spins off a check into the middle at the Chicago line. Gives it up. York seats in. Took the shot and a save by Spencer Knight. The wraparound attempt in York was stopped again as Cam York comes close to what would have been his 5th goal of the year.
I like this play by Couturier on entry. He pulls up and he starts going towards the middle of the ice. And he's got a couple options, but he's got Cam York coming late. Just puts it into an area, and then Yorkie's got so much time to get this shot off. A good shot, better save by Knight. The second save is even better than that. Sprawled across on the wraparound attempt by Cam York. Spencer Knight keeps it out with that far pad.
The Flyer captain's been in the lineup. Well, this is his 14th year in the league. At 33, he's one of the elder statesmen. And I think he's had a really good last month or so. Got a goal tonight. Here comes Chicago on the attack. Right, these are shot. Oh, fought off by Harrison. That almost squeezed through him. Somehow he got enough to keep it out. Rolled in behind the net, out of the reach of Tyler Bertuzzi.
Excuse me?
Out of the corner, feeds up top, and it bounces away for Brinzel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. You need the Pittsburgh's involved?
Bertuzzi into the middle and center. Chicago sends it in deep. Nick Lard is down the wall. defenseman. Unable to get to it, Del Mastro, and the Flyers wheel it up the left wing. Here's Zegras into the zone. Drags it in front. On the backhand, he shoveled it up over the goal. Zegras has been magic with the puck all night.
That's a nice one-on-one move. A toe drag. Bring it along the blades of the player you're going against and try to get a shot off. Nice little play by Zegras.
Gonna go down as one of the easier, and I shouldn't use that word, but they've made it look easy tonight against Chicago. Here come the Blackhawks on the attack now. Boisvert pulled over the shot. That was blocked right to Zegras. Zegras hands it off to Barkey. And Barkey up the right wing, skates to the Chicago line. And rolls it to the net. Kept alive by Spencer Knight. He wants this over as quickly as he can get it. Up the right wing. Here comes Landon Slaggert. Drags it away from Zegras. Hounded the whole way. Boxing puck in behind the goal. Drysdale missed it. Zegras finds York. In turn, he gets it to Michkov on the right wing. And the Flyers step out of the zone. Here's Matvei Michkov. Curls into the middle. Now skates ahead of the Chicago line. Steps in. Flipped the pass. Carl Grundstrom. He's got Cates in front. And just tipped away from him before he could get it on goal.
What a nice little setup. A play by Michkov. The pass to Grundstrom opens up for Noah Cates, but that play's broken up defensively.
Couple of
nice plays. Nice plays are being made tonight, Tim.
Yeah, and a couple of valuable additions the Flyers have made that have been kind of under the radar. Shot to the net. Knight made the save. Cates tried to knock it down in front. The two I'm thinking of, Luke Glendening and Carl Grundstrom, serviceable guys late in the season that have served a pretty important role here.
Yeah, hockey players in their own right.
The Cam shot batted down in front of the net. And Ristolainen will lift that puck out at center. Wyatt Kaiser gives it to Connor Bernard on the right wing. Stepped up in the right circle with a shot. He fired it high and wide. Kaiser at the left point. Just over 2 minutes to play in the third period. Frontel pushed off that puck. Just bowled over by Nick Deloria, or by Rasmus Ristolainen. Centering pass all alone. Oh, another great save by Sam Harrison. This time on Ryan Green, who was alone in front, camped right on the doorstep.
He surprised everybody, even the Flyers defenseman. All alone in front. A great save by Sam Harrison. What a game he's having tonight.
Del Mastro up the right wing. Gives it to Green. Green hoists that puck into the air. Back to that is Jamie Drysdale. Couturier on the loose puck. Feeds ahead out of the reach of Glendening. Hathaway carries into the Chicago zone. Angled to the wall by Vlasic. Glendening fighting for it on the end wall as the Flyers go in on the forecheck. Batted free. Hathaway in behind the net. Spins it out left point. Here's Cam York. Back down the wall. Couturier is centering pass. Glendening's got to get it behind the goal. Plays it right point. Drysdale steps up to keep it in the zone. Glendening for Hathaway. Now to Couturier in front. Couturier's got the goalie down and out. And the bouncing puck in front. York with a shot. Oh, Spencer Knight got there and made the save. With less than a minute to go. Flyers keep it into the Chicago line. Jamie Drysdale tipped into the corner. Couturier's got York backing in front. Now to Jamie Drysdale left circle. Drysdale leaves it for Denver Barkey. Barkey swings him behind the net. Now to Couturier and then up over his stick. Couturier will feed out middle point. Jamie Drysdale avoids the man. Jumps into the left wing circle. Flyers tee it up for York with a drive and deflected up over the net. The Blackhawks finally get it out at center. Connor Bernard met by two Flyers as he was alone. Chicago was changing and the Flyers force it into the neutral zone. Here comes Owen Tippett. One last rush. Tippett pulls up in the left wing corner. Feeds up top to Zegras. Gloved it down. Tippett unable to spin in front. The Blackhawks knock it off of his stick. And Philadelphia is going to sweep the two-game season series against the Hawks.
Sure.
One in Chicago in late December, and they handily beat the Blackhawks tonight in Philadelphia. 5-1 the final score. The Flyers win their 35th game of the season and stay in the hunt after a 4-goal win over the Hawks.
Well, the Flyers are back onto their winning ways, and they've got to stay that way. Bottle this game up, Timmy, and wrap it up and bring it with you on the next couple of games. Because whatever they did tonight, the 60-game approach was successful for them. Chicago couldn't really find anything to gain momentum throughout the course of the game. Harrison played a strong game, and how about the job by Dvorak, Glendening, Bump, and the fourth line. I really like the way the fourth line played tonight, right from the get-go, kind of setting the tone for the whole game. Great job by the Flyers tonight.
Bump and Couturier, the goal scorers in the first period. Barkey, Cates, and Dvorak scored in the second. Neither team able to add anything in the third, but at that point, the outcome was no longer in doubt. And the Flyers put in the books one of their, again, Rich, I hesitate to say easy, but one of the most comfortable wins of the season.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you don't want to say easy because it's disrespectful to the other team, but when you play the right way, the game gets easier for you, and you don't have to put so much effort in. You conserve energy and make sure that you got some for the rest of the games. But a strong showing by tonight, the lack of energy in the last game for the second, third periods, that worried me. That concerned me a lot, but the response, something that's kind of set things right by the Flyers all season long. A great response tonight.
After they lost Tuesday to Columbus, maybe signs that Dan Vladar was starting to wear down, so they give the start to Sam Ersson tonight. He's almost certainly going to get one of the two games this weekend, so a good effort by Sam Ersson to get the victory. Sean Couturier scored the second Flyer goal in the first period. He's been solid here the last little while. 4 goals in the last 11 games for the Flyer captor, and he's joined us downstairs. Coach, what's been
Hey, Sean Couturier.
since the Olympics? Because to me, it looks like a younger team maturing in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, I think we're managing the game a little better. We're starting to get used to playing these tight matches, low-scoring events, and this time of the year, that's what the games look like. So it's encouraging to see the improvement. But we have still a lot of hockey left here to figure it out and hopefully make the playoffs.
There's so much to be said about giving time for the young guys to play, and I think having your line, like you can call it the fourth line, third, whatever, it doesn't matter, but having that line of veterans, talk a little bit about the advantage of having that line and the job that you guys are doing, but how that bodes well for the young guys coming in to play on that top line.
Yeah, I think we play a simple game. We try to be reliable defensively, take over.
I've heard enough. Flyers win 2. Phillies win, Flyers win. That's what I'm talking about. Well, the Flyers got 2 extra points. Yay. Flyers got 82 points. Uh-oh.
Sinker here. And with some excitement. Wow. Cortez crossed 89.
I agree with Jessica from the standpoint.
Everybody, I'm Governor Phil Murphy. We're from Jersey, baby.
Man, I'm having a great time tonight. It's a good time to be a Philly fan now. Flyers winning, or actually no. The Phillies won and so did the Flyers. Yeah, so we're now what, 35, 23, and 12, I think? I think so. Yeah. There you go. There you go. You ready to go, Bubbies? You want to go, Bubbies? Come on, Bub. Good me. There you go. 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 He's not listening. He's so deaf. Uh-oh. Death. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Both of the other teams lost. Okay, Penguins. Okay, the Penguins got the extra point. Okay. Oh my god, the Islanders won again. Well, the Senators. Did they? Oh wait, no, they lost. Thank you, Jesus. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, so we're still. Oh wait, no, we're 35, 24, and 12. Not bad. Who are the Islanders? Oh, damn it, Stars. Wait, so are we only 4 points behind the final wildcard spot? Let me see. Are we only 4 points behind? Yes, we are. Okay, it's another penalty. Okay, so now we got them to lose. Jeez. Oh, wow, so Rangers have been eliminated. Huh, so have been the Canucks. Oh, God. The elimination starts now. Uh-oh, that's not good. Jesus. Jesus. I mean, because it's crazy. We're only 5 points behind second and third place. Yeah. We're only 5 points behind. And if we win more of these games, yeah, but here's the problem. We're going to face against the Red Wings for the first time late in the season. And I hope that we win so that we can be alive. And then to beat the Stars. Because seriously, if we beat the Red Wings and the Stars, we would have 86 points. And hoping with some help. Alright, I gotta go to ABC again. I gotta go to ABC. Bad girls. Uh-oh, whip me.
Doubt, just for you. No matter what it is. This is a trip for you and friends to go see Harry Styles, who has 6 shows in Australia. You're going to visit the Gold Coast, Perth, Melbourne, Sydney. And while you're there, you're also going to visit kangaroos and koalas and go to the wildlife parks and go sandboarding and take a cruise around Sydney Harbor. Because we want this to be a trip of a lifetime. You obviously like Harry Styles. I am. You have great taste. Have you ever seen him in concert? I have not. It's been hard to get those.
Okay. Wait. What does that have to do with you not being at work?
I was at my OB's office. I turned off my location stuff because I didn't want you to know, and honestly, I just forgot to turn it back on.
Something wrong?
After our trip to Knoxville, I started feeling just really fatigued, and peanut butter started to really gross me out.
You love peanut butter.
I love peanut butter. I do. Except for when I'm pregnant. Jan. Pregnant.
That looks bad.
What are you doing here? You're all soaked.
Mama kicked me out.
Oh no, you want to talk about it?
Not really. Is it okay if I stay here tonight?
Come on, baby, let's get you inside.
Charlie Puth and David Cross on a new Jimmy Kimmel Live later tonight.
911, what's your emergency?
My ex-wife's in trouble.
She lost too much blood. I can't get a pulse.
next Thursday.
I'm her sister. We are so sorry for your loss. Your daughter doesn't want to see you because you killed her mother.
I would never hurt her. We've got an active shooter in residence. There's an injured hostage.
It's his daughter.
Get ready to move. No?
All right. That's it.
Jimmy Kimmel Live, later tonight.
Uh-oh.
Well, there you go, I guess. Now we're gonna have to go ahead on the foot. Oh, look, my phone's at 100 already. Yay. Hi, Bobby. Bueno, Bobas. bruh. Wait, where's just my iPad? I got my put on the charger. Yes, I do. I'm good. My iPad is. I'm definitely gonna have a good night's sleep. Yep. Yep. Definitely gonna have a good night's sleep. Life's good. Flyers winning, or actually, my bad. Flyers won. Well, watch. Well, technically, the Phillies played first. Yep. Hey, bub. Welcome to my base. Welcome to my base, bub. Look at bub. Look at bub. Let's go. Let's go, bub. Let's go, bub. Let's go, bub. Look at bub. Let's go outside. Ready? Let's go. bub. Come here, bub. Puppy. Come here, puppy. Sit. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? I bet you did. Did you miss me? Aw, yes you did. Where are you? Where are you? There you go. Move out of the way, please. There you go. Move out of the way. Watch out. There you go. There you go. Come here. There you go. Come here. Come here, pup. Come here, pup. Oh, there you go. There you go. Hi, pup. Hi, pup. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? There you go. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Hey. 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 How? There you go. Did you miss me? Huh? Huh? There you go. Did you miss me? Huh? Did you miss me? Did you? Aww. Oh, Nico. I miss you too. I had to work. Again. And you know what? I'm glad I get to be home with you for 2 days. Actually, not for 2 days, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Buck. You know what I mean, Buck, right? Ow. Sit. I prefer okay? I prefer you, Buck. You were ready for that, weren't you? How'd it go? What are you doing? Here's my phone. There it is.
East winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Friday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. Much colder with highs in the upper 40s. Winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Friday night, clear. Lows in the mid-20s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour.
Bub. Hi, Bub. Hi, Bub. Why would you like you, Nico? Hi, Bub. Hi, Bub. What you doing? Oh. Hi, Bub. You okay? Oh, up. Look, look. Oh, up. Oh, up. Oh, up. Off. You want that? You want that, Bub? Hi. Oh, oh, God. Pick up. Come here. You want that? Come on, Bub. Come here. Come on, Bub. Where you go? Come here, Bub. Love Yeah, you better go for that, dude. Off.
Saturday night, northwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet, occasionally 6 feet. Wave detail, northeast 3 feet at 6 seconds.
3 to 6 seconds.
Sunday, south winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15. Gusts with gusts up to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail, northeast 2 feet at 7 seconds.
Damn, that's it?
Sunday night, south winds 10 to 15. Gusts with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Monday, southwest winds 15. Gusts with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas around 3 feet. Monday night, southwest winds 15. Gusts with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet, occasionally 6 feet. Tuesday, southwest winds 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 4 feet, occasionally 6 feet. Tuesday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 5 feet, occasionally 7 feet. Marine forecast, Choptank River to the AMC RDJ Maryland.
No, guys, right?
Choptank River. Small craft advisory in effect through Friday evening. West of tonight, southwest winds 20 knots with gusts to 25 feet.
3 feet.
Waves 2 to 3 feet.
Oh.
A slight chance of rain.
Since it's rain.
Friday, west winds 10 to 15 knots. North in the late morning and afternoon. Gusts up to 25 knots. Waves 2 feet. Rain.
Rain.
Friday night, north winds 10 to 15 knots. 20 to 25 knot breeze. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Rain.
Rain.
Saturday, north winds 20 to 25 knots. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Saturday night,
Rain.
northwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Becoming southwest after midnight.
Rain.
Waves 1 foot or less.
Rain.
Sunday, south winds 10 to 15. Gusts with gusts to 20 knots.
2 feet.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. Sunday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves 2 feet. Monday, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves 2 feet. A chance of rain.
Generally through night.
Tuesday, south winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. A chance of rain.
Just rain.
Marine forecast. Chesapeake Bay from Point Maryland to Smith Point, Virginia. Small craft advisory in effect through Friday evening. West of tonight, southwest winds 20 knots with gusts to 30 knots.
Damn.
Waves 3 feet. Friday, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Become north in the late morning and early afternoon. Then becoming 15 knots late. Gusts up to 25 knots. Waves 3 feet. Rain.
Rain.
Friday night, north winds 10 to 15 knots. 20 to 25 knots late. Gusts up to 20 knots until early morning. Waves 3 feet. Rain.
Rain.
Saturday, north winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts to 30 knots. Waves 4 feet. Saturday night, north winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming east after midnight. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Sunday, south winds 10 to 15, gusts with gusts to 20 knots.
2 feet.
Waves 1 to 2 feet.
Oh.
Sunday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Monday, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Tuesday, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots, becoming south. Waves
Stop.
3 feet. A chance of rain through the
Generally
night.
through night. Stop.
Marine forecast. Temperature sound and inland waters of Western Island. Small craft advisory in effect through Friday evening. West of tonight, southwest winds 20 knots with gusts to 30 knots.
Damn.
Waves 2 to 3 feet. Friday, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Become northwest 10 to 15 knots late in the morning, then become north in the afternoon. Gusts up to 25 knots. Waves 2 feet. Rain.
Rain.
Friday night, north winds 10 to 15 knots. 15 to 20 knots late. Gusts up to 20 knots, increasing to 25 knots late. Waves 2 feet. Rain.
Rain.
Saturday, north winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts to 30 knots. Waves 2 to 3 feet.
Rain.
Saturday night, north winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southeast after midnight. Waves 1 foot. Sunday, south winds 10 to 15, gusts with gusts to 20 knots.
2 feet.
Waves 1 foot.
Oh, damn.
Sunday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves 2 feet. Monday, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves 2 feet. Tuesday, south winds 10 to 15
Every other night. March 26th. March 26th. An average. Not really. $20. 20. 20. 20. 20. Get word. Just rain. Very Wednesday. Okay. Caught it. Close enough. 2%. 2%. 7. 3. 2%. 2 miles an hour. 17. 22 miles an hour. 31. 70. 12 miles an hour. 5. 2 miles an hour. 29. 6 miles an hour. 30. 2 miles an hour all. 70. 2 miles an hour. 29. 20 miles an hour. 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 I got 30. 20 Tell you about that. You gotta do that here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They go north. They heard that they go north. Go north. Go north. They're going west. They're going west. Mm-hmm. Hey, they posted English. I was going, really?
The city of brotherly love. We are ready to go this afternoon. We will start this 2026 season. Rangers and Phillies from up in the Northeast this afternoon. What a gorgeous day at Citizens Bank Park. Sunshine and 70s today. And Phillies, Rangers fans all communing for the biggest holiday of the year.
The ceremonies before the start of today's ballgame, amazing as well. Today, Christopher Sanchez will take the baseball for the Phillies. And you think about how far Christopher's come. Second in the Cy Young voting last year. You know, ace of his staff, which is pretty darn good. Making his first start on opening day.
Now, very familiar with these Phillies stands in. The Phillies fans you can hear very familiar.
And over to third, gobbled it nicely by Alec Bohm. One away. So back-to-back hits up the middle. One on the right side of second base, the other one on the left side. The Rangers have 2 on with 2 outs. For Andrew McCutchen.
The former Phillies spent 3 seasons here.
Sanchez, another one, too. Swing and a miss, he got him. And the strikeout of McCutchen hits the top of the first as Sanchez picks up slowest ERA in Major League Baseball. Waiting around for the breaking ball for him.
Great speed. He's out of the
Slowest ERA in Major League Baseball with a minimum of 100 innings pitched at 1.73 last year. Turner out on first base. I remember Kyle Schwarber, what a year he had, what an offseason he had, a new baby, a new contract. I'd say he was living his best life. Fly ball, left field. Haggerty going back toward the Yingling side. It is gone! First into another 50. A 2.
Kind of hear Harry Callis' voice in there.
Field home run, and the Phillies take a 2-0 lead. Liking to another 50. A 2. Haggerty going back toward the Yingling side. It is gone! 2-0 lead.
breaking place on missing snaps is punching that away. Here comes it, Olis Garcia. Let's see what kind of reaction he gets for his first at bat.
The former Ranger, but he doesn't lack for muscles, does he?
That is a lot of people.
With his first home run of the season, it is 5-0 Phillies.
So 2 home runs up. Nathan Eovaldi today.
Oh wait, I actually just realized something. I realized that the left center field was changed. I actually just realized that. God, I wish I went to a Phillies game. That would be nice. yeah, but the problem is that it's too loud and just it's just too loud. I have like sensitive with noises. You know what I mean? Well, you know. Oh, you mud. Of course, Dodgers won. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about the Dodgers. Screw them. They don't deserve to go. You know what? They don't deserve to win another World Series. They don't deserve to win another World Series. Absolutely not. stream here. So I'm taking this off. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Friday, and we'll hopefully see you guys then. So have a great rest of y'all Thursday night, and yeah, there's always peace out.